Nyaya. He doesn't keep anything for tomorrow. Forget about even keeping for tomorrow. He will not even leave the gap of exchanging it from his left hand to right hand. See, in Hinduism, we consider you should only give anything to do good, you only give it through your right hand, not through your left hand. So otherwise, it's sometimes even considered as inauspicious, like that. But Karna's dana, meaning how he gives, does charity selflessly, is even beyond that. He does the charity like the moment someone comes and asks. It's a beautiful incident, and Swamiji also narrated it. How when Karna was supplying oil from a gold bowl, when Brahmana comes and asks for dana, so he has the oil in his or the oil cup in his left hand, and through the right hand he is applying. He did not even wait to exchange from left hand to right hand, because even within that gap, the mind may jump and he just, that level should be our integrity, the following Guruva and Nyaya. Swamiji said, right, what made me successful is when my gurus tell me something, I apply Karana Dhana Nyaya and do it immediately. It means before even the duality grows inside Swamiji's system, Swamiji told us, and this reading out from Swamiji's words, it means before the duality grows inside my system, I just do my Guru Vak. With the Guru Vak, your relationship should be very clear. Do Karana Dhana Nyaya. Now, let's understand this a little more deeply. Are all of you able to see this diagram? Hope all of you are able to see this diagram. Now, observe this diagram carefully. Now, when you come to this planet Earth, you are born with Prarabdha Karma, meaning the karma that you come with to exhaust in this birth. You take all this karma and you say, all right, I am going to exhaust at least in this birth without missing. I'm going to exhaust all these karmas. But what do? We start living life unconsciously. Prarabdha karma is the original karma that you have chosen, and there's, let's say you have 100 karmas. Out of that you're chosen, okay, this time I'm going to assume this body, and somehow at least the 60 karmas I'm going to exhaust. You take a decision, you assume the body, get into the body, but start living life unconsciously. We are pulled with other people's desires. Just the neighbor buys a new car, and that's it. You're till now, the car that was so special to you has become an oldie for you. The moment your neighbor buys an AC, suddenly the temperature of your house rises up. Understand, like this, in every level, we go on buying desires from outside and we compare ourselves with others. We start doing things, we start initiating new karmas and start collecting lot more karmas. You have already got 60 of your karmas with you, your baggage. But instead of exhausting these 60, you start collecting more and more and more. So that's what is there given in this diagram. All of you can see the diagram. Now, if you observe here, then the agamya karmas are collected during this lifetime. And all these are collected and stored in your bank. That bank is Sanchita Karma. And once again, you come back and enter into this vicious circle where you go on assuming more and more and more bodies, thinking you will at least this time exhaust the karmas. And unfortunately, it keeps going on and on and on without exhaustion of karmas. You keep increasing it. This bank balance should never be high. The Sanchita Karma's bank balance should always be zero.
Understanding the difference. If you're all understanding the difference between three karmas, just very simple. Sanchita is the bank. Agamya is what you acquire more. Prarabdha is what you come with. It's like you withdraw a certain amount. So Sanchita is like, let's imagine like your wardrobe. Sanchita is like all the clothes in the wardrobe. Prarabdha is the one cloth, like you go to a place, you want to wear this particular dress. So you pick that up and you decide, okay, let me wear this dress. That is the Prarabdha karma. So you come to planet Earth with a certain desire. Then Agamya karma is what you acquire. So let's say when you go to a place, then you suddenly see more new clothes are there, and without wearing this dress, you start getting new clothes, more new clothes. That is Agamya. When we all come to planet Earth, we all come for a purpose. Let's say we all come here to experience enlightenment. Each of us have different purpose. Like some unfulfilled desire in your past life, you choose to carry it over in your present life and you come with, right? Now, that carry over of the desires, the sanchita, which is like all the desires compiled so far, plus prarabdha. You come here, for each of us have come here with the prarabdha to live around the master. That's why we are even getting an avatar in our lives. Next is agamya, means after you come here, you see that, like, oh, let me get a car. I can get some more money. It's okay. I can just make some more new relationships. We go on adding more and more sanchita, more and more into our bank account. It is like, if I have to give a rough analogy to it, it is like a woman's shopping. We just go to get something, and then we see, oh, this has more offer, and oh God, such a trendy cool top. Oh God, the latest products are available here, and then it never finishes. That is exactly how karma works. Understand? All of our lives, we all get distracted from the purpose of our birth, the purpose that we come down for. Now, Karanadana Nyaya will simply make you replace redundant, make you completely drop all the Sanchita karmas that you carry. Means the entire load of karma completely the Guru burns away. So understand, every time you apply Guru Vak, you break the karma chakra. See, it's like this. If you start the habit of smoking, let's say you are starting to smoke every day, you are creating a karma chakra. It's a pattern. And you're adding that as a new baggage in your Sanchita karma, the bank. So you're going to add it there. Now, the Guru completely liberates you. He burns away your karmas. He completely makes all your karmas redundant. He says, come on, your whole slate is clean. Start fresh from now. That is what is the Sanchita karma. Burning of the baggage the Guru does when you apply the Karanadana Nyaya. So you know why it's called Karanadana Nyaya? Karana, when it comes to giving, he doesn't think twice. He doesn't stop. He doesn't even wait for anything. If you apply that kind of a logic, you will win the whole blind spots. Anything that is there, if you just say, hey, Swamiji told, let me go do it, you will not even know why it is there, but you will go and do it. And that will give you a tremendous breakthrough. You will not know why, what is the reason, what is the logic, what is the breakthrough that you will get through it. You don't need to, wait for certain logic. When Guru is saying, go and do it, you will see how it will give you a breakthrough in your very conscious level. Whenever I remember this, right? I remember the story of Padmapada. It's a very beautiful story. Just once, the moment Guru calls, he just drops everything and goes. His name is Sanandana. So Sanandana is a very, a very great disciple of Adi Shankaracharya. He's always, he's not very intelligent per se in the according to the Guru, the students, right? He's not a very intelligent one. So he always, what he does is, he used to go wash the clothes of the master. He used to wash the dishes and he used to serve. That's all he used to do. So all the other disciples thought, "Psst, how intelligent we are, how he's very foolish." And Shankaracharya doesn't care about him and all. Just to show the um, intensity of this disciple, Shankaracharya plays a very beautiful Leela. He is sitting in the banks of Ganga. He's teaching, giving the satsang to all the disciples. Sanandana is on the other side of the bank and he is washing clothes. The Adi Shankaracharya just turns suddenly during the satsang. He just turns towards Sanandana and he says, "Oh Sanandana, please come." The moment he hears, "My guru knows my name," how we all feel when Swamiji calls out our names in darshan, right? We all feel excitedly, "Oh my God, Swamiji is calling me." He had that 10 times more. He realizes, "My God, my guru has called me." He just drops whatever he is doing and he starts walking. Okay. And what happens is, he doesn't even realize that there's a river flowing in front. He just starts running. And the river, Ganga, she gets so paranoid. She says, "Oh my God, such a person with Guru Bhakti, if he drowns in my river, it is a karma for me." Immediately, she makes lotuses bloom. So it's a very beautiful scene that is described. It is said, Ganga doesn't know next where he is going to keep the foot for the lotus to come and stand. So she's rushing wherever he's going to put the leg to, hold his leg, to balance his leg, the lotuses bloom. In a flowing river, lotuses never bloom, but this was a flowing river. Because Sanandana had to cross, lotuses bloom. He doesn't bother about anything. He just runs and he stands on the other side of the bank. All the disciples are shocked. Thus, Adi Shankaracharya gave him the name Padmapada, for holding whose feet Ganga bloomed lotuses. That is the greatness. See, whenever you apply Karanadana Nyaya, you completely liberate yourself from Sanchita Karma. Jessica Martin is having a question. She's asking, in your example of smoking, say Swamiji liberates, but you go back to it. Do you have to request liberation again? Okay, I'll tell you, Ma. See, there are two parts to this question. I'll go back to the punching bag example that I was giving some time back. Right? Now, let's say there is something called karma chakra. Whenever you initiate an action, that whole action has a certain reaction in the cosmos. Everything that you send to the cosmos at some point or the other has to come back to you. That's a law of life. Okay. So let's say you're taking an action of, you're initiating a karma chakra by starting to smoke. You need to know, anyone has any addiction, you all need to understand this one truth. First time only you are smoking the cigarette, but from the moment the addiction takes over, the cigarette is smoking you. Means it is not you're consciously going and initiating the action. Again and again it comes back to you. You are forced to do that. It keeps triggering your pattern. Every time you see the cigarette box, your pattern gets triggered. You just go beyond your own control and you go and pick up and smoke. That is karma chakra. You set an action and the cosmos has a cause and effect, right? The cosmos gives back the effect. Now listen very carefully. When you are standing in front of a punching bag, you give it a punch, okay? So the first push happens. It is bound to come back. But the thing here is, as long as you're standing in front of that punching bag, for every punch of yours, it is going to hit back. If you push it with more force, it is going to come back. And unfortunately, what happens, first time you give the punch, okay? You punch the punching bag. It is out of your free will. It is just hanging there and you go and punch. But second time onwards, you're bound to punch it, because if you don't stop it, it is going to come and just smack on your face one. So to protect yourself, you have to keep punching it. This is exactly what is karma chakra. Because once you start an action, you start a pattern, an addiction, whatever you call it. Unless you break free from that karma chakra, it is bound to come back to you again and again and again. There are two options, Ma. One is you can stand there and you can keep punching it. That's what we all do, right? We try to keep fighting with the pattern to break free from it. It's like, okay, you keep punching it back, punching it back. But unfortunately, How much ever forcefully you punch, it will go far, but it will come back to you. That is what is the concept of karma. The only way you can break free from that is you not by keep constantly punching and engaging with it, or not by standing there straight and taking the punching bag on your face, but simply by just walking away, stepping out of that karma chakra. Now, what you're asking, it is like you're giving a punch to the punching bag. Swamiji is coming, dragging you out and taking you out of the place. Okay, you stay. But it is your decision to again go back and engage. After that, it is just you have to come out. You have to decide. If that is where the individual will comes into play. Maya will try to lure you into falling back into that pattern. It is your decision whether you want to go back and stand there and get it hit by life, or you can just be smart. You can say, hey, Swamiji liberated me now. Let me not go back to that same cycle, the vicious cycle that I was stuck in. That freedom is yours. Understand? Swamiji can give you even enlightenment. He can drag you at the maximum. He can come, he can warn you. If you don't listen, he can hold your hand and drag you out of that karma chakra. But even after that, if you say, you know what, Swamiji, I simply just want to go back and stand, what will happen? Let me see. That is what is delusional arrogance. If we decide out of delusional arrogance to go back and stand, then nothing can be done. So if you choose to, I'm not saying you when I say you, anyone, if we choose to go back to that karma chakra, then it's beyond our, nothing can be done. So you're saying, oh, this makes sense. So all of us wives who struggle with the lifestyle because of husband, this makes sense now. Why he says this for us to do. See, it is not, it is for each of us. This reminds me of a joke and I have to tell this. There's a very, Somchi tells this story where once a great village preacher, then he tells the story of Harishchandra. Okay. And this preacher is so inspired. The whole crowd is so intently listening to him, every word. So he's like, oh God, I'm telling such a great story. The story of Harishchandra, if you all don't know, the story of Harishchandra is where he's a great king. He is so integrated to his word. Just to fulfill his word, he even goes to the situation of having to sell his own wife. He does it. And after that, he gains back the kingdom, everything, that is fine. The Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman room, are you all able to hear us? I'm seeing the messages that there's no sound. Some of you have posted. If you all could please hear us. I request you all. Okay. Thank you, Aya Vimal Patel. Thank you. I just saw that some of them had posted. Perfect. So, anyways, Ma, I'll come back to your question. So, your point reminded me of this joke. So, this Harishchandra is a great king, and he is like so honest. Just to fulfill his word, he will go to this extent. So, the preacher finishes his whole story. Now, he looks at the audience, and he's like seeing all of them are very intensely listening. He looks at one man and tells, "What did you understand?" He tells, "Oh, I understood just for honesty. When you are honest, you can win anything in life." The preacher feels so fulfilled to hear that. So he looks very expectingly, he looks at another villager who was even more enthusiastically listening. He looks at that villager and he asks, "What did you understand?" This villager, with so much of enthusiasm, he tells, "Sir, I understood that if situation demands, even selling your wife is not wrong. Sell your wife even if it requires." See, same story. You can come to your individual conclusion however you want. But the truth is this: you want to apply it for your spouse or you want to apply it for you, the freedom is yours. But understand, this is a law of life. So, Ma Jessica Martin, it is not to do anything with someone outside, it is not to do with your spouse, it is not to do with you. It is the law of life. If you engage in that karma chakra, if you choose to continue giving that action for the reaction to come back, then you are stuck in that cycle. And the most easiest
The most easiest thing for all of us to do is just do Karana Dhana Nyaya with your Guru Vaks. Just any Guru Vak. Like even sometimes in satsang, many of us may not have a direct guruvak from Swamiji. But even in satsang, if Swamiji has told something, like, okay, this is what or the whole sangha focus on this, do this every day. Like all those things also, just do karana, dana, nyaya to it. Like for example, Swamiji has said, every single participant, the guruvak for the participants is to distribute 11, to meet 11 new people every day and distribute free Bhagavad Gita book. Just giving you this is one example because this is one of the guruvaks that Swamiji has given for all the participants. Now the most intelligent would be Swamiji has told, let me get started right now. Even if you have not done it so far, jump in and start right now. That is doing Karana Dhana Nyaya to Guruvak. See,
Sorry, just to, there was a question from Vimal Patelaya. Ayaz asked that can prarabdha ever be removed without experiencing, or can it be exhausted in the sleep state? So, just to answer that, Aya, there's a very beautiful line. So, let's understand what is prarabdha karma, right? There's a very beautiful line from the 6th chapter of Bhagavad Gita where Krishna tells, Prapya punya kritam lokan ushitva shashvati samaha shuchinam shrimatam gehe yoga bhrashto bhijayate अथवा योगिनामेव कुले भवति धीमताम् एतद्धिर्दुर्लभं तारं लोके जन्म यदि श्रियम्. He tells, it's a very, very beautiful line. He tells, the unsuccessful yogis upon the death go to the abode of the virtuous. After dwelling there for many ages, they are again reborn in earth plane into a family of the pious and prosperous people. Else, if they develop dispassion due to long practices of yoga, they are born into a family endowed with divine wisdom. Such a birth is very rare, difficult to attain, and is called a yoga bhrashta. Means someone who almost reached enlightenment due to some reason, but he's missed it. He missed it for some reason. He either died because of something, or he just lost at the brink of enlightenment. He just missed it in that birth. For those beings, again, in the next birth, when they assume the body, their body is chosen based on the point where they leave it. So we are all born for a very specific purpose. That is why we all seek from the time we born. When you're coming out of your mother's womb, Swamiji tells very beautifully, see, till you're in your mother's womb, you remember the purpose of your life. When you're in your mother's womb, you know exactly what was your previous birth and what your prarabdha is, you know everything. When you're coming out of your mother's body, we go through the intense pain, the baby passes into coma. Because of that, a deep forgetfulness happens. It is like, have you all experiences like so much you want to do something, so you rush to your laptop, there's some other window open, something is open, so you just forget what you came for and you try to scramble and try to remember. That is exactly what happens with 10 times more intensity when we are born. You are very clear about your purpose, like yoga bhrashta means who's seeking for enlightenment, whether the family you are born or everything, it is all you consciously choose to fulfill the purpose of your life and you take the birth. But when you come out of your mother's womb, you fall into deep coma because of the intense pain that we go through. And the moment we come out, when we wake up, we forget. And again, we start getting all these different desires from different places, and we fall into this cycle. Now, the exhausting of prarabdha happens in two ways. One is, most of the times, normal human beings who live in delusion, they do not get to fulfill their prarabdha completely. If their prarabdha is they've come here to attain wealth, complete fulfillment through wealth, there are 70% or 80% chances that they get distracted running behind relationships in this life, thinking that is the purpose of their life, and they don't fulfill. But when you come to the master, there's one way of asking where the guru tells you your prarabdha, what is the purpose of your life? Like Swamiji tells during darshan, right? Just do yoga, that is the purpose of your life. Just do enriching, that's the purpose of your life. You doing that constantly will completely fulfill your prarabdha. When you are sticking to the guru walk and when you do that prarabdha, it will completely fulfill the purpose you have come down for. Whenever you experience that, you'll experience a deep fulfillment. You will not feel like, there's something more to live. You will just experience your life has attained that complete fulfillment. Another way is discarding the karma baggage. Sanchita, Prarabdha, Agamya. Whatever you have acquired, like when you take sannyas, when you go to the master and the guru burns away your karmas. In all these ways, actually during sannyas, there's a very detailed process which we do, the homa we do. We offer the pinda darpana to ourselves. That means all our prarabdha, sanchita, and agamya karmas are disconnected from us, and the guru gives us the upgraded purpose in life. It's like the slate is wiped clean. These are the ways in which you can exhaust your karmas. Different methods through which you can exhaust the karmas. You're getting it, Aya? Okay.
So the thing is, one, because you're already initiated by Swamiji, and Swamiji has also manifested for you and given, you are having the Shiva Punya of being a Sarvanya Pita Yajaman and being such close part of Kailasa. Don't even worry about your karmas. Understand, Swamiji will burn those karmas away. Your Sanchita karma, you have a freedom to choose what all you want to have. You have a freedom. See, cosmos respects our individual free will. There are some patterns, like, which you feel so cute about it inside of you. Outside, or even you feel like very comfortable, cozy to have. Like, for example, for some people, early morning laziness, right? You just don't want to, you're not even interested in completing with that. Like, you just don't want to get rid of it. You feel it's cozy, it's comfortable, or sometimes you're feeling cute about it. Such things which you feel inside of you as what you want, and you don't want to let go of it, those things stay with you. Are you understanding, Aya? So whenever Swamiji is removing the karmas, he removes all our karmas. We, out of our free will, we hold on to certain things. But you can ask to remove even these karmas away to Swamiji, and Swamiji will remove it for you. The best days for removing your karmas and offering it all at Swamiji's feet is Guru Purnima day, the day of Guru Purnima, the day of Swamiji's Jayanti. These are like two main days where we can literally offer. Swamiji actually uh, accepts all our Gurumudis, like where we make it as Gurumudi and offer it to Swamiji. And through that, all our karmas, we offer it to Swamiji. And Swamiji will just burn it away. So, and don't even worry, you're part of Swamiji's core family. So all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Dishas, all of you be very clear. That is why all of you have the title, like you all can see in your Zooms, it will be called as Chit Sabha, where like literally a part of the core group as Swamiji's own family. So all these things he himself takes care. So don't even worry about it. And you can learn about these, but do not worry. Your Sanchita Karma and all easily Bhagavan can burn. But understand, you do carry certain karmas, only then you continue to exist. If all the karmas are exhausted, then there's no purpose for you to exist. There are certain core karmas, like even your good karmas, right? Like, for example, you've done a lot of punya in your previous births. You've done a lot of great things with very good, powerful cognitions, and all of them get added up as a good karma till we achieve enlightenment. All of us go on creating either bad karma or good karma. Now, because of all that punya, only today you are here and has a Shiva punya to be a Sarvanyapita Yajaman. You understanding? So, now when Swamiji is here in this physical body, you are getting to be here with Swamiji, where Swamiji knows about you, knows you, and he himself personally takes care of you. This amazing thing is happening, manifesting for you because of the punya you have. So the karma that you want to exhaust, is there some? The karmas that that you literally you go on accumulating it, but like there are some karmas that you don't even want to face it. Like you don't want to go through that suffering or anything. All that comes, will take care and burn it. So don't worry about it. There's also another
And from Kela Barosat, she's asking, Swamiji has said that the soul doesn't even enter the body until it takes its first breath. So, how are you in the womb if you don't actually the um, enter until the body is born?
actually, Swamiji had answered this in one Shivoham process in Cambodia. That is the first time, actually, I listened to from Swamiji, where Swamiji was saying the moment the baby touches the skin, touches the skin of the cosmos, meaning like when the air touches, when it comes out of its mother's womb, when the body comes out of the mother's womb, life enters. Till then, life does not enter. But what is existing as baby, like you'll see, for example, we say that Abhimanyu was in his mother's stomach and he listened to all that Krishna revealed. How? So, who was that inside? Or you experience that the baby is kicking in your stomach. You see the heart is beating. All that is the mother's own life extension. It is the mother's life extension which is coming as a baby, which is why the mother always have a very strong connection to the baby, because in the baby's body, it's your life energy's extension plus the soul that's entering into the body. So it has your bio memory and the bio memory it is coming with. Seema, that
What I wanted to add, it's a very important point. See, because I know you are asking this because I said in my previous answer that when you are in the womb, you remember the purpose. When you come out, you forget it. Yes, Swamiji had explained it very detailedly how. From the time you leave the body, let's say I leave this body, right? From now, it takes 13 complete days for the entire baggage to be transferred to a new body. Okay. But it happens in different phases. The last to enter is life. When the child comes out of the mother's womb, the moment, like she said, the moment the skin touches the skin of the cosmos, life enters. It's like the mirror, the example that I was giving today during the sessions, the mirror. It starts reflecting. But the body, while it is in the mother's womb itself, it gets the transfer of the biomemory that you carry. The baby comes with a certain biomemory. It accumulates certain biomemory from the mother, certain biomemory from the father. The father's component, the mother's component creates the body, and the mother's life, extension of her own life, supports the baby's birth. Now, already it is decided which body, which type of family, where you have to enter. It is decided. The biomemory, a part of the biomemory is kept in the child. So when the body is actually coming out, life is entering the body, the muscles goes through that pain because it is coming out of mother's body. Mother goes through that pain, and the baby is her own life's extension. In all these things that happen, Swamiji tells the baby falls into coma when it is coming out of the mother's womb. It See, you are thinking it's like a long process. It takes like some long time for this to happen, that to happen. It doesn't happen in segments. It is simultaneous and spontaneous process. By the time, the moment the baby's skin touches, life enters, it falls into coma, it goes through the purpose, it remembers the purpose, everything. And by the time the body comes out of the mother's womb, it is completely, it forgets. Then, when the doctors wake up the child or whatever it is, the typical normal process happens. Very rarely, that is why you will see some cases where the children remember whatever in their past life. That is all possible. Swamiji tells when those children, when they come, they have such intense thing to fulfill. Very rarely, in one or two cases, they remember it. Enlightened beings, of course, they consciously know it. Even for cesarean, it's the same. Lita, there are a lot of questions coming. We'll do our best to answer them. There's one more question from Shante Fields. Can we accumulate clutching or karma while we are in the womb? Are we able to create a karma at that time?
Yes, yes. You can, you do create a karma. Sometimes you even create, see, because when you say you are not just that one soul that has entered into the body, but now additionally, you also have your mother's life extension. Both together is you. And when you are in your mother's womb, if your mother is having is going through some difficult times, negative thoughts, or even there is she's seeing something really bad happen in front of her, it directly affects you. That is why we have specific rituals to be conducted. Swamiji has given elaborate process. It's called as end pregnancy care, where like Swamiji has trained gynecologists who have who guide you step by step on your do's and don'ts. And Swamiji has given elaborate processes from Hinduism, the rituals or the kind of the completion process that a mother is supposed to do when conceiving a baby, because the thoughts that a mother has directly impacts, influences the baby, not just the physical health, but the psychological health as well as the conscious health. So it's very important, and it you do create karma when you are there in your mother's womb also.
Dear Krishna Priyan is asking, is the burning karma and purple flame meditation methods also adapted? I'm not very clear. The question is, I don't understand, but I'll tell you one thing. It is not any meditation or anything that burns karma. Only an avatar can burn you from the karmas. So, if you could explain your question, if there's anything specific that you're intending to ask, if you could please explain it more clearly, then we'll be able to answer it.
We do not have power to change the karma the way we want it, like as per our will by doing some meditation. You need to either it needs to be exhausted by you. See, exhausting it means not that every time you need to go through that so many times like that. No. For example, simple example. Let us say that you have some karma from your past birth that you brought in this birth, where you have a deep desire to eat chocolates. You feel very, very addicted to eating chocolates. You keep eating more and more, which is somehow feel like you're not fulfilled. But even once, just take one bite of a chocolate, enjoy it completely by being in that moment and enjoy it. You will break free from that pattern. You're understanding?
Ma Prematavasi is asking, what is the difference between samskara and karma? See, Ma, samskara, when you create a pattern, and when your thought current, when that pattern becomes a thought current in your decision making process in you, it becomes a karma. Samskaras are patterns, stronger patterns becomes your karma whenever you get stuck at it. So you create a karma. And
the samskaras,
yes.
sorry, the samskaras also are part of your karmas, but not all karmas are just samskaras. The samskaras are hangover of the past, which sit inside you. They're past engrams that are sitting inside your present and affecting your present and the future. Now, these incompletions are when from these incompletions you come to certain conclusions, certain thought currents through which you go on recreating again and again so many such same type of situations. For example, you had a problem when you were young, you felt unloved, but that was just because your mother gave more importance to your brother than you. Just because of that one incident, you develop a thought current saying you are unloved, nobody likes you. Now you are grown up, some 30, 40 years have passed after that incident had happened, then you go on continuing to cherish that thought current, but with various different situations. Now it's not your mom and your brother, but it might be your boss and your colleague, where you felt that your colleague is given by the things like these are the samskaras that are there, the engrams that are there, which all of them collectively are influenced by the karma that you are struggling with. The karma is the thought current that you're stuck with. And that thought current, understand, thought current is different, thoughts are different. Thoughts are happening in random and keeps happening. But there is one undercurrent for the thoughts to come. That undercurrent is a thought current. You might be having so many words that are coming inside of you. Oh, I'm not good enough. I'm not loved by anyone. I don't like this. No one likes me. Look, even she doesn't like me. Even he doesn't like me. But the undercurrent is a deep victim feeling of being unloved. So that needs to be completed. Okay, there are many more questions coming.
This is from the Sarvagnya Pita Manifestos room. So we're taking from all the rooms. So if any of you also have question, you can post it. So Ma Nitya Paramashakti is asking, we decide whether the karma we bring to this life also includes the muscle memory and biological memory that our parents created in our bodies in this life. No, it is by default, you are programmed with the muscle memory and biomemory. So when you come in this life, the moment when the mother's when the fetus is forming in the womb itself, it is carrying a certain muscle memory and biomemory of the mother and the biomemory of the father. Both the component is there in the fetus when it is developing, when the body is forming itself. It carries a certain muscle memory and biological memory. And whether you get stuck, whether does that influence you or not, that depends on the conscious decision power that you have.
And I just want to add one more thing. So the question is, we decide whether the karma we bring to this life also includes the muscle memory and biological memory that our parents created in our bodies in this life. Muscle memory does not get transmitted from one body to another. The eyes, nose, mouth, all the characteristic features that you had in your previous birth is not the same as what you have in this birth. Listen, understand carefully. Muscle memories are day-to-day activities you do. The way you look or the way you walk, the way you talk. Deep cognitions, the cognition about you, cognition about life, all that is from biomemory. Muscle memory does not get transferred. When this body is burnt, meaning when the soul leaves this body, no more any of the muscle memory associated with this body comes to the next birth. You might have been the most beautiful, the entire planet in your previous birth. Body beauty is gone with the body. It does not get transmitted. But when you carry the grace inside you through the cognition about you, that which is in your biomemory, that gets transmitted. That's the first thing. So your muscle memory transfer does not happen. Biomemory transfer happens. More question you're asking. Whether do we what karma we are going to you choose the parents whom you want to take birth through. You choose that. So Swamiji actually explains this very beautifully in one of my favorite Q&A sessions, which is the one Swamiji gave in Haridwar Inner Awakening in 2015. We played every time during the death day. So you can, all of you can attend that. That's something really amazing. That's why Swamiji explains this. The moment you leave your body and assume another body, there are three kshanas that is there. Three kshanas does not mean 3 seconds, but three gap between one thought to another. The gap between one thought to another is called as a kshana. Your kshana can be as small as a micro millisecond or as large as how many ever months. It's based on how complete and unclutched you are. So you have 3 kshanas left for choosing your next body. So now, based on your previous birth, the karmas that you have accumulated, and what you lived and cherished as the best moments, best life. It can even be something like, let's say you felt sleeping is the best experience I had in my life. Then, when you assume the next body, automatically the options, it will be like cards that will come up. All the cards, like, like cards, it will come up in front of you, which will be showing you various options to exhaust this karma that you have. Based on that, you choose what option you want and you enter into that body. When you are having Swamiji and you go through the conscious death process, actually, when you go through the conscious death process, you're liberated. If you have a deep feeling connection with Swamiji's the experience you've had at Swamiji will appear as a golden card. So that's a master card, and directly the liberation will open up for you.
Actually, all those who have received Vishesha Diksha, please understand, when you have received Vishesha Diksha, when we leave the body, at the time of leaving the body, Swamiji's cosmic body will appear and you will be given two options. You will be given an option, you want to just merge into Paramashiva, merge into Swamiji with the cosmos and have no more births, or you want to have a conscious birth. If you choose the conscious birth, you are given the birth where your purpose is very focused on enlightenment and you leave from where you started. So you leave from where you start from where you left. So that's the thing. And Malia Khori is asking, what about birthmarks? Why the body gets them? There's a very interesting incident that I'd like to answer with. There was one. Sometimes the karmas or the birthmarks. See, it's not always. Swamiji mentioned it's many times. The birthmarks indicates the way you left your body in your past life. There was this one person who had a problem where she will never grow hair in her body. Okay, like her head, the hair will never grow at all. She has not had any issues with her body, nothing, but hair will never grow at all. So she had this a very big problem with her. It's an incident that happened. It's a very powerful incident. So she once, during the Kalabhairava's Akashik reading, during a darshan with Swamiji, Kalabhairava darshan with Swamiji, she asked Kalabhairava, why is that happening? She, no matter how many surgeries, how many cosmetic procedures she tried, hair never grew on her head. Then Kalabhairava gave a very powerful answer. Kalabhairava said, in her previous life, she went through so much of torture and trauma that she committed suicide by tying her hair. Because of that, when she left the body, after she left the body, she consciously decided to never do that again. After committing suicide, the suffering she went through, she consciously decided never to do that to herself again. So she decided consciously to be born without hair. And Kalabhairava also went on to reveal that even in her mother's womb, that is why she would have been the way she left the body. She Kalabhairava told her even in her mother's womb, the umbilical cord was stuck. It was difficult for her to come out. And the participant confirmed it was true. And Kalabhairava told she also has a birthmark in her neck, leaving the mark of the same to remind her in this birth about that. And actually, that Ma, whoever had asked the question, she had a birthmark in her neck, exactly in that place. And it was very beautiful incident where she was in bliss tears after that, because she said a tremendous healing happened in her inner space right after she received this.
No, and after that, she actually started regrowing the hair right after Kalabhairava blessed. And this was the time where Swamiji used to do the Akashic readings as Kalabhairava. And Kalabhairava blessed and removed that karma. She started regrowing her hair back, and that happened after almost 40, 50 years. So I think it's okay. All of us, I hope all of us are enjoying. I see lot more questions coming up on this topic. We are now moving more from karma to the subject of birth and death. And I think it's time all of us have been waiting for this time to experience the darshan. So let us all now move into preparing ourselves for the darshan.
So I request all of you to stay tuned, and any of you have any questions, we will be taking it after the darshan. We can continue discussing. Now it is time for all of us to get ready for the darshan. I know it's a very interesting discussion we had, and it's always fun to discuss on Swamiji's teachings, because somehow when we answer also, we I feel like it's always we learn more whenever we answer. So it's always fun. And for those of you, do not worry if your answer is missed right after the darshan. Let us continue the discussion. You all can post your questions, doubts, whatever you have, and we'll do our best to answer them. Today, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhikshadana Murti, the form of Paramashiva, in which he comes and receives the Bhiksha, and he liberates the Darukavana rishis from their anger and their delusion. We are all going to be receiving the darshan of that very form of Paramashiva. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, we are all going to be having the alive darshan due to the intense samadhi of our beloved Swamiji. We will all be having the alive darshan. Alive darshan means Swamiji is radiating, he is alive. So he is listening intensely to every prayer that you will post, and Swamiji will be intensely manifesting. You all can connect. Now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhikshadana Murti form of Paramashiva. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
With the divine, with your eyes closed, is meditation. Connecting with the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all
Breathe slowly. Please open your eyes.
Mahadeva himself goes around for Viksha, receiving Viksha and enriching the world with Shivoham of Paramashivas, Vrikshamurti, Shardula Murti, I bless you all. Paramashivatva. Shower you all with all auspiciousness. Paramamangalatva. Today, I initiate all of you into power of Abhyayana. Initiation to enrich and cause your reality and others' reality. The power of cursing. Listen intensely. Today I initiate all of you into the power of enriching and crossing your reality and others' reality. I bless the sacred Apyayana thread all of you brought today. I initiate and bless all of you. Wear the thread. Receive the person initiation directly from me now. Wear the thread. I'll continue the initiation now. Om. anyone wants to have a breakthrough in your life, listen. Anyone wants to have any breakthrough in your life, take this enriching as a lifestyle. Listen, when you start enriching others, you will have thousands of powerful cognition, clarity, answers, breakthroughs in your life. Take up this one, this Chaturmasya means coming Vijayadashmi till this Chaturmasya, this 4 months, reach out minimum 10,000 people through online, share my Bhagavad Gita. Minimum 1,008 people directly face to face and the Bhagavad Gita. And all of you enriches and causes can receive books
Nityanandam, how was the darshan? Oh my God. I can still see in all the rooms, everywhere, the chats are just flooded with gratitude messages and how you were enjoying the darshan. Oh my God. It was just so amazing. So amazing, right? Understand all of us are blessed. You would see from this moment on how your entire life will transform. Just be in this bliss. Just hold on to this bliss. It's just going to do something amazing to you in your life. So nice to see so many of you. Mayulan Lee has posted, she's very happy. Yes, I can see it. I can see actually all the rooms, white smiles are there. Nityanandam, to many more of you that have joined. Lovely to see all of you. Ma Parameshwara, you can even get your son and make him sit with you. Did he watch the darshan with you? You can get your son also to sit with you and watch the darshan. All of you understand, we all are really blessed. And this is one of my favorite darshans. Like, I just don't know where to start from. It's so beautiful and so fulfilling, so healing, extremely sweet. Just wow. Now, in this same space, all of us are going to be entering into a quick round of power manifestation. I request all of you to do it now. Now, each of you are going to pair up within yourselves. And the power here is, now let us say, I'm going to give you an example to explain this power. Let's say that Ma Lucy is pairing up with Ma Sonia Rao. So Ma Lucy, you're going to hide an object with you. Ma Sonia Rao is also going to hide an object with her. So now Ma Lucy is going to be identifying what object is Ma Sonia having. And Ma Sonia is going to be identifying what object Ma Lucy is having. Ready for this round? So you're going to basically be remote viewing your partner's places. And for this purpose, we are going to actually stop the focus mode on all your rooms. So we are actually stopping the focus mode in few minutes in every room. The focus mode would be stopped and all of you can interact with your partners. Hope all of you are able to see each other. Now you would be able to interact with your partners and you're going, like everyone should do this. Do not miss out on this round. Please sit and do it. He and he, Adam Pereira and Rasik Patel. I request all of you to do. Come on, Robert Ramaya. Please pair up and you're going to hide one object. Your partner is going to hide another object and each of you are going to be identifying those objects. Ready? Come on, Shiv Panditaya. Shiv Panditaya, I just want to say, I keep noticing you very sincere in many of the sessions. And don't worry, every end of the session, we will be announcing the gifts link. You will not miss out on the gifts link. Okay, yesterday I got to know that you didn't receive the gifts link. So be staying tuned and I'll make sure that the support desk team is sending you today's gifts link and you would not miss out on it. And all of you, come on, Jnaneshwaraya, Ma Carrie Chow, Ma Nadapriya, take a few minutes.
No, you all can just connect to each other and each of you intensely sit and manifest. See, don't try to guess. Just whatever when the partner is keeping it, right? You should not see it. Of course, the partner should not give the hints. So don't try to like hint the other person. Say, oh, okay, it's something near, something far. No. Whatever you are seeing through the third eye, go on describing it. Come on, please start.
Om Nityananda
You don't need to try to guess. Don't try to guess. Don't try to, see like this how it'll be, that's how it'll be. Just sit now, connect, and intensely manifest.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Yes. You all can please relax and please let us know how many of you have manifested. I see Jnaneshwaraya and Ma Amurtananda manifesting sincerely. That's very nice. See, Jnaneshwaraya, Amurtama, and Shiv Panditaya, all of you are very sincerely attending darshans. See, I just wanted to share with you all that if you just sit, focus on power manifestation. See, you don't even need to get the result. Don't bother about it. But first, please come to the understanding that you have the initiation strongly embedded inside you. You just spend 20 minutes a day. That's all. Nothing more than that. Just 21 minutes a day, manifest. You will see the kind of a transformation it will happen. All the boon Swamiji showering on you, you will intensely create that as a reality for you. Okay? Yes. Okay. All the other participants, please take a few minutes and share with us how many of you have manifested. Now, we are going to be entering into the last session of our day, a very important one, where we are going to be understanding a little bit more elaborate on karma. How karma is the source code of the cosmos.
Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chamemanaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over. My mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So with the denial at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you.
Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update? This is updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2. After tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I'm door. Understand? Upgrading your cognition. What you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself but upgrading your cognitions. Understandings. You don't need to practice. You don't rest. You are tortured. You think big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice. You just need to chew it. Like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking. That's chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, change your thought current or pattern difficult is the biggest. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not part of you which says Swami is dead. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult not for me because a neighbor came, I came because son came, I go and see her behind him. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid foolishness. If you try to choose, you made 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation, and now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime seeker means is a proud? lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I'm almost now off guru. Understand if you have not transformed listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly everything, I tried everything. It is not working for me. Sit yourself with that something possible, because you alter it. Theory, since brothers went to jail, or from strange conclusions, created softwares. solutions forever. This is the strange if I wear the black dress today, the and operating to spur when your body, how your cognition and perceptions are. See, it is just few chemicals and hormones. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I'm defining. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it.
I mean by the word enriching. Listen, you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity, that you are committed to continuously enriching difference to yourselves, is your commitment to the possibility of living yourself and life phase of expansion and complete. Enriching is your commitment to the past life of. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. The Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness. Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. How strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others, that is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tattva, enriching others. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion. Happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life.
I'll just explain precisely the process I'm going to do. From the time you are born, your whole past, listen, from your date of birth until little secret. It's a real secret. However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means, only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. and you go to a homeless guy and steal few pennies, that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you performed, it only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen, I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I will be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourself is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all. Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma, that's all. That is why I tell people, whole life who drinks and smokes does not have 1 inch of karma. He may have health issue, but one non-veg meal is enough to put you in hell. Because the pain of the animal is there. Animal is not going to be blessing you and dying when it dies. Oh loka samasta sukhino bhavantu, let everyone be blissful and happy, eating my body. No. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Karma is not something which you committed or omitted. It is not the dosha which comes due to something which you committed or omitted. It is the blind spots, unattended blind spots, are deluded understandings about the dharma, the software based on which you function, the source code of the software based on which you function. Blind spots about that software, delusions about that software's result is karma. Listen. I'll repeat. People plan and work for poverty, but blame poverty on karma. Hey, listen. When you postpone what you need to do for money, you are doing what is needed for poverty. Understand? When you are postponing what needs to be done for wealth, you are preponing what is need to be done for poverty. When you don't want to be exposing your blind spots to yourself, when you want to be in delusion, when you are postponing what you need to do for wealth, you are preponing and doing what is needed for poverty. Learn to open your eyes to the software based on which you are functioning. Whether in the individual level towards enlightenment or social level, your survival as the society, group of people, or political level, survival of your political existence, or economical level, survival of your group economically in any level. Understand the source code software. A person who unclutches and understands his source code, the source code of his internal software, becomes the best person to strategize even for social success, economical success, political success. That is why in those days the Rajagurus, enlightened beings, they formed the foundation of the Hindu think tank on which the Hindu civilization stood. It is actually the enlightened beings and their guidance started reducing. When that started reducing, the Hindu civilization collapsed, not otherwise. Not otherwise. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of gives fulfillment? What of action happen in your internal organs? A child should be this education that I received my gurus is this education. I tell you, it says beautifully, if you understand me and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The source code of the software based on which I am functioning. The first based on which I 3D myself. I know that I know everything. Listen. Continuously you generate commands to eat this, that, and then when health is completely destroyed, you blame the karma. See my karma, my health is gone. Hey. And people blame God. See God, I went to the temple every day, I worshipped that God, I prayed to this God. See what happened to my health. Listen. Multiple times God appeared in your screen and told you to do Pachapatni Vratam. fasting, langanam paramaushadam. If you don't internalize all these great truths and generate commands, go on, postpone, then who is responsible? Who is responsible? I tell you, do not allow the parasites sitting in your muscle memory to sign on behalf of you. When they generate commands on behalf of you, they strengthen their existence, not you. See, I'll give you the signs of parasite. Whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. Your actions going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite born in you. The hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasite. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component for the parasites to be born. When they both happen meet, parasites are born in you. Listen, never eat the moment you are hungry.
Swamiji is revealed to all of us. Understanding about parasites, understanding about karma, understanding about how all of these affect our body. See, the thought currents undigested in you is the karma. The undigested food in you becomes parasite. Both work hand in hand. This is such an important truth that Swamiji has revealed. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. And hope all of you had a wonderful time. Even I had a lot to learn today with all the discussions and the question and answers that we had. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. Tomorrow, we have a very, very special, I should say, one of the most on demand initiation. We have the Shukra initiation tomorrow. So, we welcome all of you to join us. Do not miss. Please come be a part and receive the Shukra initiation. Invite your friends, family members, everyone to join. Tomorrow, any boons you ask, right, wrong, good, bad, anything you ask will be granted. So it's a very powerful initiation. Do not miss. Please join us tomorrow. And we thank you all for being here today. And with this, let us conclude our day with the Purna Mantra. Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all, Nityanandam.